So if you remember last time, we tried modding this NES, and our good friend the Hako decided to cannibalize the majority of the stream by, you know, getting jammed and not working correctly. Oh yeah, can everybody hear me okay? I hope so. If the audio is broken too after all this, I'm gonna be so mad. It's been a while trying to getting everything set up. I'm gonna put the Hako away. Hold on a second. Alright, I put the Hako away. Alright, so I left everything where it was at the end of yesterday's stream. So, here, in fact, I need to move this over because it's, I don't know, I don't like the way it's framed in the camera. I need to get some better double-sided tape to hold it down too. You probably can't see it, but on this side I have this really crappy double-sided tape right under the model. I'm actually trying to get it off the table now. Get off the table, you silly piece of tape. What a way to start the stream. Struggling, as is my nature. But yeah, chat, I've had a pretty good day so far. Kind of crazy, but good. Hope everyone's had a good day. It's a tape goo. Oh, you know what? I could use isopropyl alcohol to get this up. Why didn't I think of that sooner? Aha! Neat project. Remember last time you got got that socket installed? Yeah. So last time on the program, we got this beautiful little socket installed where the PPU goes. PPU, socket. But we're not going to put the PPU in the socket because we have something else that's going to go in the socket. Oh my god, this double-sided tape has turned out to be like more of a nuisance than I expected. I thought it was just going to peel right up and I would move on with my day. No, it's just a permanent part of the table now. Okay, well. And the remaining double-sided tape is not doing anything. Whee! Okay, well, whatever. That's a mess for future retro to clean up. Whenever future retro gets around to it. Future retro is going to be very busy. But present retro, that's me. We're gonna do some more work on this baby here. Oh yeah, one other thing we did is we installed this 220 picofarad capacitor next to the lockout chip. Because the board, or the mod we're adding, which is this fancy mod from Retro, is it Retro RGB or NES RGB. I think it's NES RGB. Hashtag not sponsored. Wish. If you want to sponsor me, guys, just, you know how to reach me. It's in the description down there. Like, just over here. But that being said, we're gonna attach the PPU to this. We're gonna attach some rails to this, some pins, so that we can get it to stick into our socket. And then, yeah, then we'll be gravy. See, we should be able to... Yeah, so one thing I was afraid of, these two capacitors here kind of get in the way. So maybe I can bend them out of the way a little bit. I might have to move those capacitors. Yeah. Well, at least they gave us a long enough lead on those. Oh, wait, that was me. I replaced these capacitors. So I guess that's as... Ooh, be gentle with that. I guess that's as good a place as any to start. NES RGB, yes. Yeah, it's a Australian website. Also, I need to ask them about my Mario hat. It's like... not attached to my head correctly. Like, it's not locked onto my model appropriately. I don't know how to fix it. I am so new in the ways of VTube Studio. Wow, I did not do a great job soldering this. Look at that bad soldering job I did when I did this. Did these cap replacements. Just a giant mountain of solder there. Here, I'm gonna heat both of these up, and I'm gonna gently pull on this capacitor here. Okay. Let's try to scoop some of this excess solder up that I put on here. Oh my gosh. Alright, let me wick that up. Past retro, spiting present retro. Like, oh, we don't have to do a good job. It's just a NES, like, recap. It's whatever. Not a big deal. Alright, well, at least I gave myself enough lead so I could push that down. I gotta do this other one. The same thing, I'm just gonna heat it up. And I'm gonna heat both at the same time. And then slowly pull. Oh, got it. Oh, I think it came all the way out. Did it? Oh, I think it did. Oh, did it come all the way out? Ooh, the cap's really hot though. No, I think I think it's making a good connection still. I'm gonna also clean up a little of this excess solder here. It's like stuck on my soldering iron. Let's see. All right, there we go. So we made these two capacitors flat so that our board can lay down. It's still not making it. What else is keeping us off the board here? Well, we got our capacitor we just installed. We can kind of push that down. Oh, there's this guy. Gentle. Okay. Any other capacitors that are in our way? We'll just gently push those away. All right, now, okay, great. Now our expansion board lays flat. Perfect. Gently. Yes, gently. Because worst thing, because I do not have replacement ceramic capacitors. Like if I broke these, I wasn't too worried about it. But I don't have any ceramics, I don't think. I'd have to scrounge around. I might have some, but yeah, if those exploded, that would have put a slowdown on our operation here. So yeah, don't want to crush any capacitors. Okay, set this down. All right, we'll prep this board. Now, something we noticed last time is that if we solder these flat, oh, actually, you know what I noticed? You know, I just realized we probably didn't even have to move those capacitors. I forgot. Our board's gonna be proud a little bit. Couple, you know, what is that? 4 or 5 centimeters or millimeters? Oh, we would have been fine. Oh well, too late now. Now they're extra out of the way. All right, so I think, I think those are gonna block the PPU from being installed because they're too tall. Yeah. Okay. So here's what we can do. So these little plastic pieces. Oh no, these are different. Ah, shoot. Is one side longer than the other? Oh, I think one side is longer than the other. Let me ramble to myself for a bit here, chat. I'm trying to figure out what to do. I'm trying to think. Yeah, one side is shorter, but it's still a little too long. So I have 2 options. I can either solder it a little bit away from the board like that, which will make the mod stand up a little taller, or I push it nice and flush, and then I cut these off. Those are pretty thick. Those are probably kind of tough to cut. Well, I want to test one, but I don't want to like... I'll just do like the tippy tip of one just to see. How hard is it to cut? Oh, that cut pretty easily. Okay, we're going with cutting then. All right, let's go ahead and get that going. So let's go ahead and start the soldering process. I'm going to use some flux for this because these pads aren't tinned. These actually, it might be worth our while to tin these tips first. Let's see how it goes. The pads should be pre-tinned. They look pre-tinned. Let's try just one on the end here. Try this side. Oh, those went on easy peasy. Yeah, that's good. That works out really well, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's get you guys a bit of a better view of my work. Let's just start soldering. Sit back, relax, listen to the nice tunes as we connect this little guy where he's supposed to go. Oh, you know what we should do? We should get the hood out. I'm not sitting here huffing solder fumes like last time. I mean, it's not so in the way. There we go. Now just put that workpiece. Hey! Vengeance Live, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the collective. Thanks for stopping by. All right. Let's have less brain damage. Although I don't know what rosin, core, and I don't know, whatever weird chemicals this flux is made out of are gonna do to the human body, but let's not find out. Is the extractor, the fume extractor, too loud? Let me know if it is. Can y'all even hear it? Can't hear it, which seems promising. Loud refrigerator in my room, though. Oh, I missed one. We get a nice, good connection. All right. Just a quick visual inspection. I think I use a little too much solder on some of these, but should be okay. Man, we're at 340 followers already. We're doing so well, everybody. Pat yourselves on the back. Want to make sure this goes on straight, so I'm holding it in place while I just tack this on either side, and I just got a little solder on my tip to do that with. A little more. It's not gonna make a very good join, but all we really need to do is hold it in place. There we go. Then we can do the rest. And after we're done with soldering these on, I want to go ahead and... Oh, thank you so much for Mandy Bear Kawaii. Whoa, what a name. Maddie Bear. Oh, Maddie Bear, that's a great name. Ooh, hot. What was hot on there? Did I just phantom burn myself? I think I might have. Also, is the camera having trouble focusing? Sounds like it. Well, thank you so much for the follow, Maddie Bear. Also, Vengeance Live, thank you so much as well. I know I said that already, but I just want to make it clear. Welcome to the collective. Hope you enjoy yourselves. There's snacks in the break room. Feel free to grab your as much as you want, as you like. What type of mod are you? What type of mods are available for the NES? I know about 72-pin connector upgrade and HDMI upgrades. Oh man, there's so many. Actually, I watched a Macho Nacho video today about an entire motherboard rebuild, like a modern motherboard replacement. for the NES that all you have to do is bring a PPU and a CPU, and it's a complete new motherboard. There's also, they were showing off in the same video, a mod that's similar to this one, where you hook up a little, looks like an Arduino, like a little nano on the back here across the PPU, and it's called the PPU Digitizer. And it uses this thing I never heard of until today called Luma code, and it turns the composite output of the NES to a Luma code output, which I guess sends the information digitally, so that way you don't have the step of the decoding at the other end like you have with composite. So it comes out with a super crisp picture, like almost as good, like, or even better than like RGB SCART. All right, let's check those out. Those looking good. Let's tin our tip, make sure we keep our little banana tip here nice and clean. I think I need a new sponge or whatever brass thingy-badoo. Oh, I think the mod that the motherboard he was using, the new motherboard, the like modern motherboard, has a also has like some audio upgrades built in, so that's pretty rad. All right, let's pull out a little. We'll move our hood out the way for a moment. And chat, you're in for a treat. Our new chatters are going to get to see the microscope camera. Can you tell it's like my favorite part? Come here. Come here, you big old thing. Also, in case anyone's curious, my burn that I got on my hand didn't turn out to be much of anything, thankfully. Oh, gotta turn it on. One thing about this microscope I don't like is it's got this controller, and you have to use this to turn it on. Which actually, I guess it has this little mini controller. This might work too, but we'll find out later. All right, to microscope view. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Oh, whoops, wrong button. Here we go. Let's get it nice and focused. And we'll inspect my work. You don't usually have to do this step, but one, it gives me a chance to look at my soldering and see, you know, how good I'm doing, where I can improve. Yeah, like I don't think I used enough solder on that last one. Let me hit that guy with just a wee bit more. There we go. That's better. I would like the audio upgrade. I can do without display upgrades because I like the old look of my retro consoles. You know, I do too. Especially when I'm playing on the CRT. The problem is, I'm sending this out to Twitch from my original console, and yeah, the composite, when you get it out to, by the time it goes to the retro tank and out to my capture card and to Twitch, it just looks bad. Like, it just doesn't look very good. On the CRT in my room, it looks mostly okay. Like, there's still some jittering and other little artifacts, but that's part of the charm, you know. So when I'm playing for fun, you know, it looks fine. I mean, I can see that there's problems, but they don't stand out. But when I'm broadcasting it to Twitch, you know, I need to improve the way it looks for the Twitch broadcasts. All right, I think I did a good job on all those. Let's see if I can turn it on using this. Does that do anything? This controller doesn't seem to do much anything. Oh well. We will continue to use the little remote. No big deal. Off you go, microscope, until we meet again. All right. Let's go ahead and clip these guys. Proving to be a bit more difficult than I originally anticipated, I guess because I'm clipping them multiple at a time. Alright, do the other side. We'll go a little slower. We'll do fewer in one go. We'll do 2 at a time. This stuff's probably really unnecessary, but make me feel better. Come on, let's get it lined up. All right. Let's double check our fit. Make sure our PPU... Oh, that's so much better now. Oh. Chad, I'm so silly. Look at what I did. This whole side didn't need to be cut because the PPU doesn't go across that side. Ah, oh, gosh darn it. I need to do this side. Still has a couple that are a little bit too proud. Less chance for stabbing, gouging yourself while handling it. I mean, true. All right, the pins are coming out pretty well on the other side, so I think we're good. Could I get those a little lower? Without causing issues? Probably not. Yeah, I think it's good. We'll leave it as it is. All right. So what's next? I guess we clean the board and get all that flux off of there. Where are my cleaning tools? Here we are. Don't need all of those brushes, just one. Here. Some 98.9% isopropyl alcohol. Get our brush wet. Just scrub it down. All right. I think we should do the same thing on this side. Actually, nah. Let's do the NES itself, because we did a lot of stuff to it yesterday and left it really gross. So let's clean this off. Scrub. Here, I think I left some flux on there from when I did those capacitor chains out years ago. Man, it's kind of amazing how much I've learned about soldering in the last few years when I really started doing this seriously and often. But, you know, I knew how to do it, but I only did it every once in a while. It never was like a, weekly thing I was doing. Okay. Now, what I'd like to do, actually, let's switch back to the to our microscope camera, because if you remember last time, we had those really nasty looking markings on the board, and I didn't say it on stream, but I was afraid that it was possibly damage the Hako had to cause to the board. No, okay, good. All right, very glad. So what those little circles were is the flux burning off and leaving some residue behind in little circle patterns where the soldering iron was pressing into the board when I would hit the suction button. So the way the Hako works is, here, let's switch back to repair cam. So let's say this is like your through hole you're trying to desolder, and you put the Hako over it, but you don't touch the board. You don't go all the way to the board. You take the Hako and you tip it to touch the sides until the pin gets really hot. Then you press down and then hit the trigger to suck and then take it away, because you don't want to push all that heat onto the board in such a in such a concentrated spot with so much surface area, because you're going to burn the board and destroy the vias. Or the through hole, not vias, the through hole pads. Yeah, so just a heads up if you find yourself needing to use a Hako. All right, next thing we're going to do is we're going to solder on the PPU. So if you're not familiar, scorch the board, anarchy. Hey, Rocket Sauna. Wait, I did say I was like, blah, I didn't say your name right. But wait, no, I did it. I said Sauna. For some reason, I thought I said something else. But so if you notice on the screen printing? I don't know. I forgot what it's called. I think it's screen print. You see there's a picture of like a little chip on here, and it has this little notch. Well, that notch matches the notch on the chip itself. There's a little notch there. Right there. Come on, get into focus. So that notch, make sure it matches the silk screen on the board before we solder it down. Alright, let's line this up. How you been, by the way, Rocket? You doing good? You come to scope out this RGB mod, which I in my heathen ways will not be putting RGB to. I will be only using S-Video. Gotta heat my iron back up. Chroma key hype. Oh yeah, you like the chroma key on... It's interesting. I think I should have used a different color than green. But, it is what it is. Alright, let's get our chip tacked in place. All right, chips tacked on. It's novel. Orientation earlier, then solid. Ah, okay, cool. I'm glad I answered your question, Wireball. Upgrade to downgrade. That's the future tech at work. That's right. Exactly. All right, let's put some flux on these little pins because there's not a lot of soldering pad. We're gonna want to make sure this is nice and on there. Probably too much flux. We'll have to clean it later, but again, I would rather have too much flux than not enough flux. And I know there's probably some soldering experts out there that are going to have some good reasons why using too much flux is actually bad and it causes problems, and they're probably right. I don't know what those reasons are, so I'm not going to worry about it. Also, if you saw the way some of my older solder joints, yeah, definitely not an expert. It's a learning process. Getting better all the time. All right. Actually, you know what would be fun? Let's solder under the microscope, because that actually will help me a lot, because these pins are itty bitty and kind of aren't fitting through the holes all the way because of the pins for the underside of the board. So yeah, let's do this here. Yeah, there we go. Get a nice zoomed in picture. And I can get some nice anti-shrimp posture. I just noticed my tip's not very well tinned. Let's fix that. Oh, and I gotta get the hood set up. Hold on. It's pulling all this goo away from my face. Oh no, it's blocking the light for the microscope. All right, there we go. Also, welcome in, Sparky. Figured I'd check out the upgrade. Love me some soldering. Even though I am just a hack with half-decent soldering station. Hey, that's where we all start. That's where we all start. Nobody's born a soldering master. especially not me. So careful. Oh, a little bit too much there. All right, here we go. It's taking a little bit longer than I wanted. That's all right. Well, as long as we do it well. Because having to redo this soldering would be such a pain. Oh man, I need to use the hood more often. Like, not having the smoke come right up into my face is actually kind of helping not just my health, but seeing things. Catch up on chat here real quick. I fixed things, I've broken things. I've been here since the start of the stream, boss. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I've just been having internet issues. Aww. Oh, I might have missed it. Yes, I remember you mentioning that you might drop out due to video freezings. Hopefully it hasn't been too bad. I recently fixed my daughter's little junk Bluetooth speaker, probably a Timo Special or something, and was so proud I soldered something so small. Yeah, man, can we get it? Let's go. I had to reboot my router, and the modem seems to have stabilizing. Excellent. Glad to hear that, Sparky. Yeah, the more practice you get, the better, Rocket. Oh, tip's getting kind of oxidized. Yeah, I think the real key to soldering is to make sure the joint and, like, I think there's like, oh, that's too much. Oh, that's a bad joint. I don't like that. That's annoying me. So I was gonna, as I was saying, the trick to good soldering is don't be me. No. I think what helps me solder better is to think about making sure that the joint and the part getting soldered get enough heat in them together. Because if you heat one up and not the other, you get a cold joint, and then that just turns into all kinds of problems down the road. Actually, you might have noticed it right there in that little bit I just soldered. The way the solder, when it liquefied, the way it moved. You can see like it moved around the pin first, but didn't really go for the board until I kind of got the board heated up. And then it flowed down and made that nice little teardrop shape. But yeah, it's much easier for the pin to get heated up than the board. Oh, I did it again with too much solder. Oh no, there it goes. Actually, I should just heat the board up a little bit, then roll into the pin, because the pin gets hot almost instantly. Actually, let me show y'all something while we're talking about this. I need to put a bit more solder here. Let me heat up just the outside. Gotta have that even heat, lots of flux. Absolutely. So let me heat up one at this guy, and I'm gonna heat up just the outside, just the board, not the pin. And watch what happens. It looks okay. And actually, that might have been not been a great example. I was gonna say it didn't climb the pin, but those pins are so thin. I think even just the soldering iron being near them gave it enough heat. So maybe that's a bad example. I'll have to show y'all a better example. But you'd get this weird ball-looking joint that is usually an indication that one of the components didn't get hot enough. You want that solder to climb the pin and spread out on the pad. Oh, of course. Actually, that was a really good example. So that did it, where the pin wasn't hot enough. But you see how it turned into like a dome? Dome is what you definitely don't want. You want it to climb the pin and spread out around the pad. That one's gonna be a little weird since that's the brown one. Aw! Thank you so much, the mighty man tequila. The mighty man tequila. Welcome to the collective. Thank you for stopping by. Wow, what a neat name. Everyone's coming by with neat names today. Well, let's maintenance our tip a little. To move my little brass scour pad thing closer. Yo, a follow just for the respect. Aw, thank you. Much respect to you too. That's very kind of you. Uh oh, this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna brace this with my pinky. All right. Let's try to get this PPU soldered before the break. And we'll take a quick 3-minute break while the ads play, so nobody misses anything. Right, let's just come on. There we go. About 2/3 the way through for the whole thing. I'll give it a little scrub. The isopropyl alcohol. And we'll be moving on to wiring up the mod. Now, normally I like to apply the solder directly to the pin and the joint to make sure that they're, you know, like that they're heated evenly, or both heated up enough. But because of the way it's so tiny, like getting it on the soldering iron, letting it walk down with the flux is not the worst way to do it either. On there. Yeah. Oh, a good way to get a cold joint is to try to solder with just what's on your soldering iron. When you actually apply the solder directly to the joint into the part, you can tell if they're heated well. Not good enough. Oh, cold joint. All right, last one. Just in time for the break. All right, everyone, stick around. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere. See you in a second. Hey everybody, welcome back. It's our favorite time again. Cleaning. Get our brush nice and wet with isopropyl alcohol and just clean this guy right up. Uh-oh, I paused chat. Unpause. Get all that excess flux off of there. All right. Now comes the fun part. I mean, not like the other stuff wasn't fun. Well, the Hako stuff wasn't fun. That is actually true facts. The Hako stuff wasn't fun. Okay, so we need to figure out how much wire we're gonna need for our mod. And we've got a couple of pieces here that we're going to be connecting. We got a voltage regulator, which is going to be attached to one of these posts, probably like here. Here, maybe. Maybe like that. On top of one of these shields. Big shield goes there. That one won't reach. Yeah, we could do like that one there. Or like run the wires way over here. Oh no, that won't fit. Yeah, we'll have to use one of these. Oh, I could use this one. No, there's not a hole there. Oh, there's a hole in the back. Use this one. Let's see. Let's actually get that in place. I'm all the way out here. You put that there. Not gonna have enough room? Yeah, but the cables aren't gonna fit. Maybe like there? I don't know. Let me look at the maker's website real quick. I want to see where they put theirs. Okay, so they put theirs here. So that right there with the wires coming off and going over here to get power. And then wires going from this over here to give it power on this side. And then we're gonna have our little board for our S video connection. This little guy. Actually, oh no, what direction does this go? Solder side. So I assume this goes like this. If that's the air quotes solder side. Actually, yeah, because we've got that silk screen. See how we have a silk screen here that has the picture of the connector on it? And on this side it says solder side. So that tells me it's supposed to go like that. Right, and then we'll drill a hole, install that right there. And we have an audio connector. Maddie Bear was actually asking about audio. I think this board actually adds enhanced audio as well. don't remember, actually. I know we have to use this for the audio. Oh, I meant to order a stereo to RCA adapter. I don't have any more. I like ran out. Oh, maybe I can go through my... I have like a box full of old cables. Maybe I have one in there. I'll look around. We're gonna need like wires like maybe the length of the case in total. So yeah. Oh, we're also gonna need cables to go from here to the controller, number 1, in order to get the controller commands to work. Let's see, is this our 28? Yeah. Let's just get a bunch of this stuff. Cut to length that we want. Snip. I just snipped my glove. Gosh darn it. I'm very bad at this, chat. Also, Rocket, you should get on that recap. Your friend probably wants their Sega Genesis aka Master System back. I mean, if you want to send it to my P.O. Box, I'll do it. Although I don't know if I can send it back. It'll just be here forever. Gotta go switch my glove because I cut the tip.
Hey Twitch chat, look at Retro trying to play that game. Let's shower him with head pats for his epic fail.
Oh, come on! Don't be like that! Oh, thank you for subscribing, the Mighty Tequila. The Mighty Man Tequila. Mighty Man Tequila. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Also, I noticed, we can't see Scuff at all. He is, like, way back there. Poor guy. Y'all should have mentioned you couldn't see him at all. He's my cousin. He knows how bad I procrastinate. That's still, I don't know if that's an excuse. Aw, thank you for giving the shout out there. Wireball. Give me a second. I'm gonna move Scuff so you guys can see him. Actually, I think I know what the problem is. It's not Scuff, it's me. I think I had my... Yeah, I was too far. I was too close to the camera. He's also still kind of... Oh, poor guy. Alright, I'm going to have to re-maneuver my setups. I don't think Scuff was the issue. It was your big head in the well. No. Oh, my poor head. It's not that big. Not in stick figure mode. Also, the convulsing was because I'm within view of the camera, but not close enough for it to pick up my face. So it was like, God, I don't know what to... Forgot I have hands. I can talk with my hands. Okay, what was I doing? Wires. By the way, if anyone asks me, what is my #1 best tool? This thing. This automatic wire stripper. It is the best thing. The best tool I've ever bought. Like, just not having to worry about stripping wires, by hand. Oh my gosh. Just look. Yuck. Done. 3 wires, all nice and stripped. All to the same length too, because it's got that little stop right there. Yep. Alright, that one got a little messed up because I think I didn't line it up right. Oh well. Alright, almost to the same length. Maybe doing 3 once was a bad idea. Yeah, that was better. Yeah, it's so nice and quick. I agree. Alright, we're gonna do 2 and then I'll do the black by itself. Let's begin. Here we go. Back in the drawer of tools it goes. Alright. We just gotta clean up our ends. Actually, I don't need this anymore. Set that to the side. Yeah, I'm just twisting up these ends so that the little strands of wire don't stick out every which way and start, yeah, like doing like that. Like this one starting to go in different directions. Starting to fray. Just pinch it and spin the wire. That's all you need. Wow, my mat is so dirty. Look at all that goo that came off all that flux. Ew. Gross. Okay, so let's start with this board. So we've got 5 volts. Let's see. V in, ground, 5 volts. Trying to think. Does this go to the... I think this is the output, and this is coming from the console. So I believe that's this pin right there. Y'all can't see, it's too zoomed out. So this pin, I think, this 3rd pin, I believe is the voltage coming into the system. So I think we need to hit that one there. And we need to take one of these grounds and send it over here. And one of the grounds needs to go to the mod board. And then this is the power going to the mod board. So this is a little voltage regulator, by the way, that the mod came with. Because it's... I guess it needs... when you're using the board, I think this voltage regulator gets turned off or isn't active, and so it uses this more efficient voltage regulator instead. I think that's what I read on the site. I'll have to go back and read it again. So there's actually a jumper you can change on this board to tell it to use the original voltage regulator, or to use the external, like the extra one. But we're gonna use the extra one because this is still the original voltage regulator. I think that option's there in case you've like modded it to have a better voltage regulator, but I haven't done that. So, dropping things. I need to get a water. Hold on. Okay. Let's see. How do I tell? So you pop this back off and just have a look. Let's see. Let's see, here's the AC in. Let's see. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Oh. What am I doing? Let me do a quick search, but I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, I'm confident. So I tell you how. I know. This is the VN on this voltage regulator, and that's the output. So that's the input, that's the ground, and that's the output, which I know those aren't the right terms. I know it's like one's like a intake and a drop and a quarter or something. I have no idea. I'm bad at terminology. But if we look at this voltage regulator, it should be the same thing. Here's where the power is coming from, feeding the voltage regulator. Here's the ground, and then there's the 5-volt output. So if we steal from here, that should get us what we want. All right, so that's a little long. So let's tin this wire. Do it near that. Okay, great. Oh, no. Boy. Now that we tinned it, I can shorten it so that I don't have to worry about a bunch of little fibers going everywhere. A little flux on there. All right, there we go. We'll do the same thing with this black wire here. Tin it up. Now I gotta go look up what those like terms are. One of the mods wants to do it for me. That'd be nice. Hint, hint, hints. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Eh? You don't have to. One's a drain. Oh, I remember one is called the drain. Maybe that's the drain is the ground? Maybe that's where the desired output voltage goes. It's the drain. I don't remember. I'm doing laundry at the moment. Oh, it's okay. That was mostly a joke. I mean, it would have been convenient, but I'm not gonna. I wasn't being serious about. Stop what you're doing. Go do my bidding. All right, there we go. And we'll tin the other ends of these wires while we're at it. Oh, I always do chat's bidding. Fireball, that's the trick. Well, except Royce. I don't always do Royce's bidding. Because Royce comes in here and being a little too frisky. We love you, Royce. I enjoy our little community that we have built here, chat. We're doing a lot, having a lot of fun. That over there. All right, now we can solder these to our board here, which is set away. Which is also a little. These are a little long, so we'll just shorten those up a bit. Oh, stretch. Oh, they made me yawn. Oh, thank you for the stretch, guys, Sprout. All right, so let's put that on the ground there. And then we can... This pad's been pre-tinned, but you know what? I'm actually going to add more solder to these. These pads are pre-tinned, but I'm just going to add more to make my life easier. Because now... do that. Nice. How those look? Yeah, those are on there nice and tight. You know what we need, because we're taking power from this board and moving it to this board? More red and black wire. Let's not cut our glove this time. I'll tie those up when we're done. Popcorn, powerful scorch. Yeah, man. What's nice is I've got a setup here where I don't actually have to like shrimp over. But a stretch still does feel nice. Oh, y'all aren't gonna believe me. So y'all know I had some guests over recently, which made some streams a little difficult to happen. We ended up skipping a couple. Well, they stayed in the room where the games are and the consoles are at. And so I put the futon back in there. So now the futon is in there. Bum, bum, bum. I'm not using it, but it's in there. Taunting us. Futani. Oh my god, how many people will you subject to your futon coffin of backbreaking hell? It's actually pretty nice to sleep on, to be fair. I used to keep it, after we moved it out of the game room, I had it in this room I'm in right now. And I used to sleep on it. Take naps. Like on my lunch break and stuff at work. It was nice. But yeah, I ended up moving it because, well, I put this stuff here, so, you know, futon had to go. Oh, we're gonna need a little. We're gonna need to put one of these. I think we need to solder a wire from this to the case as well for grounding. I think. Maybe not. Actually, maybe we'll leave that alone. All right. There we go. There's a great retcon from Kelly's mouth. Or a great reaction. That was pretty funny. You saying it's nice to sleep on, but I remember your groans of pain like your soul escaped your lifeless shrimp over body. Never forget. Okay, in the futon's defense, like when it's flat, it's fine. But when you fold it up, you know, it does that futon thing, and it becomes like a instead of like a chair, right? Like a couch being like this. Like this. It does this. So you're constantly like slipping forward. And so the only way to stop from slipping forward is to like hunch over and like put your weight over like in front of your hips. And that was what was causing the awful back-breaking shrimptitude. Retro Shrimp in the futon's defense. Okay, alright. I'm the only one who defends the futon. It's fine. I need to buy a better futon anyways. Galley Sprout is such a futon hater. What did futons ever do to you, Galley Sprout? What futon hurt you? Oh, easy. Alright. Got that part done. Alright, now we can wire up the mod. Alright, so we're gonna need to put these are the pins. Oh, actually, move the boards over here. I printed instructions. All right. Let's see. There's row of LEDs. Here's how the soldering. There are new soldering jumpers. So palette selection open, mechanical switch selects palette, closed, controller selects palette. J1. So we need to close J1. Where is J1? Let's see. Shrimptitude. I have never had a futon. I just remember I have been here too long. That's fair, Galley Sprout. Oh wait, why did I turn that off? I don't need to turn that off. Need to find J1. J8, 9. So J1 is probably over here somewhere. Oh, here it is. Here's a whole row of jumpers. All right, J1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 1, 2, 6, 7, 10, 11. Oh, what a weird counting scheme. All right. So we're going to do the palette select using the controller. So let's bridge J1. So I'll show you guys what this looks like. It's actually pretty clever. Let's get in focus. Check this out. So the pad has just a little V shape cut out of it so that they're not touching. And all you have to do is put a little blob of solder on there and they'll be touching. Isn't that neat? I think it's neat. So we'll just heat that up and just get a little solder on there. Yep, there we go. Nice and bridged. All right, let's keep going. Though I admit one of your best stretches wasn't on the futon. It was when you were so tired, the stretch almost put you into a coma. I remember that. I saw stars. J2 selects the palette that are used mechanical switch. Open palettes 1, 2, 3. Closed 4 to 6. They're only used when J1 is open. Okay, so J2 we can skip. J6 is reset polarity. Open, negative, Famicom NES top loader. Closed, positive, NES front loader. Oh, so we need J6 to be closed because we are in a NES front loader. So I'm going to put a little flux on a little, because that didn't flow very well on that other one. I hate that they're just little balls, but there's nothing but the pad there, so that's all you really can have, I guess. J10 is for de-jitter timing correction. Open, standard timing. Closed, de-jitter active, recommended. Affects NTS consoles only. Alright, let's close J10. Okay. And let's see. J11. It's a way to disable the indicator LEDs on the NES RGB board. Open LEDs are active, closed LEDs are disabled. Let's leave them disabled. Palette selection pens. Let's see. R0, 1D, 1C, 3L, ground. Mechanical switch. J1 open. In controller mode, J1 closed, the data clock latch must be wired to player 1 controller port. The RO should be wired to the reset. The RO should be wired to the reset switch if the in-game reset feature is to be used. The ground pad is unused in this mode. Read the console-specific parts below for installation details. Oh, here's the thing about the capacitor has to be changed. Player 1 control port is labeled P4I. Pins listed are as below. Okay, so we've got to run cables from our mod board to the controller port on the motherboard here. Bitch. I need to have one of these for reference. So I have one of these plugged in. So I can see which wire goes where. So we're going to have to move our setup a little so we can have this guy here. So can y'all see that, chat? Okay, so here's our controller 1 port. Here's our colored wires. You can see we've got brown, red, orange, yellow, white, blue, purple. And so clock is red. Latch is orange. Data is yellow. White is 5 volts. The RO should be wired to the reset switch if the in-game feature is to be used. Ground pad's unused. Ground pad for convenience. Palette 3 controller latch. Clock data. RO. Okay. So that means on our pad here, on this section here, we've got all those connections. So if I can get it to focus. So on our silk screen, we can see RO, 1D, 2C, 3L, and a ground. So this is going to the reset switch. That's data. That's or the L is latch, and the C is clock. So data, clock, latch, and that goes to the reset switch. So we need to wire these up, and then we'll wire them to the NES board. So gonna set this aside. Work on this part first. So let's just grab a couple wires. Let's see. Orange and yellow are used. So I have a yellow, I have orange, I have green and white, blue. So we'll do white for clock, yellow for data, and blue. We'll do green. White clock, green for latch, yellow for data. Just like before, we're going to want to get these tinned. Might not even need the flux for this part. It's not flowing super well. That's just not going well at all. Okay, we'll definitely put flux on those wires later. Next time we have to. All right, let's tin our pads here. We've got data. We've got clock. And we've got latch. All right. Our data wire's yellow. So let's make sure we use that one first. I said we'll want to shorten these up a little. They're a little long. I think I need to get me some better. I think my surface snips or surface flush cutters. My flush cutters are giving up the ghost. All right, and what is the next one? Clock. Use blue for clock because it was the first one I grabbed. And green for latch. All right. We're on there pretty good. All right. Should tin up the other side. This time we'll use flux, not be a goober. There we go. Nice. All right, now, since these are going into the board, they're going to be a little shorter. Go. Bring the console back over. All right. And if I remember correctly, yellow was actually yellow, so let's see. Need to add some flux to this. Let's see. Brown, red, orange, yellow. All right. And then clock, which is the red wire, which is right there, the second wire. All right. And finally, our latch wire, which is orange. So the one right in the center. All right, perfect. Make sure those aren't touching. Gap between them. A little close. Let's take a quick peek under the microscope. This is important. I don't want anything getting shorted out on this guy. I would be absolutely devastated if anything happened to this machine. Microscope vision. Oh, actually those joints look really bad. Let's improve those a little. Well, those are just barely hanging on. I'm glad I came in and checked. Oh no. Game of Crossroads, welcome back. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Have fun. I hope you managed to do whatever you're doing. Thank you. Just came here to say hi and good night. Well, hello, hi, and good night. Thanks for stopping in. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that. All right, I need to get this guy in there. Go down, you silly wire. Man, that is really scaring me. How dubious that is. Okay, that's a much better connection. But now I've got these guys wanting to hold hands. Now I'm thinking to myself, do I really want this controller mod? Make it so I can control this stuff from the controller? Yes, the answer is yes, I do. This super zoomed view of this goop action does something to my brain. Oh, I'm sorry, Galley Sprout. Detergent was sold out in the laundry rooms. Oh well, water will still be better than no washing. Planning to snip off the excesses, I guess? I probably will, yeah. Once I get this nice and seated where I'm happy with it. All right. Excess is snipped. Now we can move this back out and away. And we can give our little controller port guy a little scrubby dub. All right. Excellent. So give that a little scrub too. Uh-oh, we got a break coming up. We're making really good progress. I definitely think we're gonna be done with this by the end of the stream. Gonna have a lot of wire management nonsense to deal with. But gonna have this here. And so these cables, maybe I route them under the board and around. That work? Is that enough room? Let's try it. Oh yeah, there we go. That'll make those a little easier to deal with. And then these are going to come out this way because this is the output to the back. We're going to have our connector for both the sound and for the RGB. All right, so far so good. And of course we've got this old monster here. I think you're going to be over there. Separate piece. We've got ground here. I think we'll put here to that pad. And then our 5-volt in to that pad. We'll probably snake those around this way. Oh, it tickles your brain in a good way. Oh, that's good, bro. Like it's satisfying to see. Oh, I'm happy. Happy to hear that. I was a little worried there for a second. Let's see. Yeah, we've got a plan of action. We've got 2 more boards to wire up. That's video board. And we've got to run wires to this. So I guess 1 board and a little thingy-ma-doo. Little stereo jack. This is our the RGB connector. I'm going to keep this in a bag nearby. But I don't think I'm going to hook it up just yet. Or wait, that's the S-video connector. Yeah, here's the RGB connector. I think it uses the same cable as a Sega Genesis. I have to check that. I'll check that on the break because I got to go over there and grab some things. So, anyways, we'll be back and hopefully we'll be wrapping up. Don't go anywhere. Hey, welcome back, chat. While you were gone, I went ahead and cut and tinned a couple more cables for our board here for our S-video output. We still have one wire here ready to go for the RO, which we should work on now, I think. So let's go ahead and do that. Get the fin out of the way. Also, chat, I completely forgot that was supposed to be the 15-minute break. Apologies. Being a little absent-minded today. I'm like in such a hurry to get this done. Like, I'm really excited. No. Gotta read. Well, maybe I don't. Okay, good enough. Alright, actually, we need to look and see where we hook that up to that RO. Let's see. Let's see, the RO should be wired to the reset switch. Reset signal. Yellow wire. Aha, oh, they're highlighted. Or folded, okay. So we need to go to the P6 on the motherboard and connect to the yellow wire, the reset signal. So that's going to be this wiring harness. The yellow one is the second one, which if we look on our guy here, so that goes in like that. So the yellow wire is this wire, which is that guy down there. That's kind of hard to get to. Also, I feel like I've made this wire like way too long. Those are all gonna go here like that. And then this wire needs to go over to this guy. Well, I guess it could go under with its friends. And go to the underside. And attach that way. Yeah, let's do that. Let's let it be under there with its buddies. Oh, this has turned into a big mess of wires. As we expected. So the yellow, this guy. What are these little guys? Oh, those are capacitors. All right. So we need this chonker. Definitely gonna put some flux on that one. That's a big chonker. All right, I'm actually gonna take the little excess of this and make a little view, like a little hook. Put it over the top. That's gonna take a lot of heat. All right, there we go. All right, so now our reset switch is connected. Which I got some goo on there from that guy. All right, so let's see. This is gonna all come around here. Over there. This guy's gonna be over here somewhere. But on this side, under here. So that means I gotta get these wires separated out. Here we are. And let's just dunk these guys in a little flux. Now, we're going to need to attach this guy right there. So let's go ahead and get some tinning on the pad. We're really getting to the ends here. I'm excited. We're getting really close to the end. This is the power connector. I want to make sure that's on there real good. All right, good. Actually, come to think of it, that's going to be on this side. But whatever. We're doing it. We're making it happen. A little closer in for you guys. Oh no, they're touching. Can't let them touch. That's a big no-no. All right. Looking good. We need to connect the audio connectors. pinouts. Diagram. All right, here's what we're looking for. Audio output. Audio ground. Do we have to hook up A and B here? I mean, we might have to connect audio A and B to CPU pins 1 and 2 of the CPU. We're going to do those last. So we will do the audio output, audio input, A, B, and ground. We're going to do all that last. So we'll hold off on those. In fact, I'm thinking, help us keep up this tangle of wires. Go ahead. Oh, actually, that's gonna be a little gross how that... maybe we should use the through holes for the wires. I don't know, those big wide pads for the wires I think is maybe a better bet. But yeah. Yeah, okay, never mind. We're gonna have to do the audio pins now-ish. Alright, let's go ahead and get our... did I not make these long enough? Might not have made these long enough. And, actually, this contraption is going to be on this side of the board. Because this is the back, this is the front. So we actually do want this on this side. So let's change the orientation of how these are soldered. Let's make them point this way. And we will cut the excess off this time. We don't want these wires touching the expansion port back here. Alright, good. Although that ground connection is not looking great. Get you down a little lower. Okay. Oops. All right, so we're gonna do chroma as white. So we need to hit C, chroma, which is right here. Y is luma. Very nice. And there's a ground right here. Actually, for the audio, we might steal this ground over here. I don't know. Maybe we'll put both the ground wires to here for both audio and video. Should be okay. Excuse me. This white wire keeps getting stuck to my shirt. All right, let's go ahead and get them installed. We'll start with the chroma. Nice. Is that going to be long enough? I feel like I shortchanged myself. I'm going to make, actually, yeah. That's too bad. All right. Let's get our measuring tool out. Let's measure us out some wire. We made the other wires as wide as the case. So let's do the same with these. Almost got my finger again. How's everybody holding up out there? Still with me? And we're getting kind of late, so I wouldn't be surprised if people are starting to lose steam. It's completely understandable. Aw, thank you for hanging around, Sparky. Alright, we're just gonna do these one at a time. All right. Let's get back to soldering. All right, so Luma is going to be yellow. Are there not enough solder on there? Yeah, that's better. All right. White for chroma. White light is all the colors. And of course we have ground, which I'm going to use the through hole, because we're going to end up using the ground again for the audio. Get those short wires out of my way. I'll use the through hole for the audio. And I'll do that later. I gotta get more wires for that. Ground connection is not very good. Ah, got a bridge. All right, there we go. Cleared the bridge. Not bad. I opted to skip the dryer and just hang up the clothes in my room. The washing machine had a lot of hair, probably dog, on it, and the dryer was worse. Ew. Yeah, I agree. Ew. Maybe find a laundromat nearby. At least most of those places clean their machines regularly if they are a good place. That's the key. If they're a good place. Let's take this opportunity to solder our connector for our S-video port. I'm going to do this one under the microscope because it'll be fun. Let's switch to microscope mode. Hey! Panicking Candy, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. You're just in time for microscope vision. Welcome in, raiders. I'm Retro VT, your local retro VTuber and time-traveling archaeologist. Your one-stop shop for retro content on Twitch, but also some Gunpla. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What are y'all hanging out doing over there? By the way, if you're tired or need a snack, please feel free to run off and take care of yourself. But thank you for coming in. We're just modding a Nintendo Entertainment System to have really nice S-video output. And maybe in the future, RGB SCART. Come on, have a seat. Right now, we're using the microscope to help us solder these little tiny connectors on the back of this little breakout board for the S-video port. Hi, I saw you were modding a NES. I thought it was super cool. Thank you. I think you're super cool. Just because you think modding a NES is super cool. See how that works? It makes logical sense, I think. Get a little better focus on the microscope here. Come on. Give me that heat. Hard to get the pad hot enough. There we go. It's being ornery. There we go. That one's much cleaner. All right. We're making some progress here. Come on. Oh no, it's sticking to the iron, not the part. Just get in there, give it a lot of heat. There we go. All right, how do those look? Could be better. All right, I'm happy with that. How about you, chat? How do you feel about those joints? Look good to you? Boop. Back to the repair desk. Set our microscope off to the side. Bring our motherboard back over and our mod boards. Alright. Got our wires here. Let's see, we've got our... Uh-oh. Sorry, my my evacuation hood got in the way of the camera there. Sorry about that. I might do that for some of my larger stuff. Yeah. Yee. Okay. So we got our S-Video port. So we got Luma, ground, and then color. Or chroma. So that actually matches our board here. That's convenient. So we can hopefully do this. This is gonna be fun. Unlike holding a soldering iron really close to your hand. I don't like this. What's really sad, I have actually really good helping hands that I could use for this, but they don't fit on the table. Let's see. Get our Luma. Get some. We're gonna get our tip really soldered up and rely on all that flux I added. There we go. Nice, that actually worked. Good. Good, good, good. I knew it would work. I had lots of confidence. I didn't think for a second it would fail. Absolutely. I am definitely not bluffing. Let's see. Let's do our chroma. Do the same thing. Get our tip very covered in solder, and rely on all that flux to carry the day. Nice. Worked again. I have to get some solder on our tip. And again, usually you don't do it this way, but kind of don't have a choice. Oh, and see, I burned up all that flux, so now it's not flowing as nicely or as easily. Oh, but we got it, though. A little crooked. but should be fine. Let's cut off that excess. Flip that excess off. Sorry. Get that off screen. There we go. All right, what's next? So we got this wired up. We need to do the audio jack, which I don't think there's instructions on how to do the audio, wire up the audio jack. 1, 2, 3. What are those? Yeah, I don't know what those mean. We know we have audio input, audio output, 2 audio inputs, an audio output, and a ground. So we're gonna need ground wire. So let's make that one. Let's do audio input 1 and 2 in green and blue. Oh. Yeah. The wire's stuck in the box. These little spools are like kind of a pain in the butt. Oh. Wow. Oh, they turned into spaghetti. That'll do it. What are you doing, blue wire? How are you spaghettified? Come on. Come out of there. Oh, wow, that got super spaghettied. There's like green in there too. There's a chunk. Hold this back up. Do the same with green. I need to get a better system for this than the little cardboard box that came in. Aw, thank you for the follow, Candy. Do you go by Candy? Or do you go by panicking? Oh, looking down, I see you have some retro PCs too. That's the side I tinker with myself. Usually, seeing as I mostly grew up on PCs. Heck yeah, I love retro PCs. I've got a ton of retro PCs. I got an old VAIO Windows XP machine over directly to my left. Behind me, I've got the two other machines that I currently have. My 486 running DOS and my Pentium 2 running Windows 98. The Windows 98 machine, I just bought a Voodoo 3, modded it out with active cooling. I didn't realize, but the Voodoo 3 is kind of a pain in the butt to get working. Like, I had to try like 5 different versions of the drivers because it kept having like really bad performance in Windows. Like, I had a TNT, just a regular TNT in there, like a TNT 1. And I was like, oh, surely the Voodoo 3 is going to be better than TNT 1. And it's like, kind of not. The TNT 1 is actually doing better than the Voodoo. And I didn't have to go through all this like driver configuration nonsense. Burning Battlefield should get out of here. Thank you. Good job, Wireball. You're the best. Either one, but most people call me Candy. All right, Candy. Thank you. But yeah, what kind of stuff do you have? Like, what kind of PC stuff do you do? Like retro wise. What was I doing? I gotta. Is that long enough? Yeah, for the audio? Yeah, that's long enough. Green and blue. That's what we were doing. Right now, I'm getting some components to get a Windows XP PC going. It's not going to be super period accurate because component availability isn't great on my in my country, but hopefully it'll be fun still. Hey, I mean, eBay's a wonderful place. If I don't know your situation, I actually just my Voodoo 3 came from Eastern Europe, so you never know what opportunities might come along. I wish you the best of luck. Also, I think it was really funny that this Voodoo 3 was manufactured in Mexico, got all the way over to Eastern Europe, and then made its way back to the United States 30 years later. What a cool journey. All right. Now, I never looked up where these audio connectors go. Yeah, I got to find out how this connects. Because, like, one of these is ground and one of these is audio input. I think... Do I just connect it to both? Like, I'm pretty sure that's ground right there. The one sticking up high. And, of course, one of these is left-right. But this guy's only mono output. So do I only wire it up to one, or do I wire it up to two of them? Let me look that up. Give me 1 second, chat. It's retro bugged. Oh, no. It's just because I got up. All right, I'm back, chat. Confirmed. You just bridged the left and right channel across. But I want to make sure that that is left and right. So let's get our multimeter out. And let's check. If our ground okay, that's ground. All right, so we just connect these two across, and we're gravy. All right, so I also just realized that the CPU is right here, so we don't need these cables to be so long. Oopsie. Just at the edge of the motion tracker range. Oh, sorry. I grew up on PC mostly. Only consoles I ever had are the N64. Amazing. I love N64. And the PS Vita. Also a really good console. I wish I had one. But I got a nice Panasonic CRTV not too long ago, so I'd love to get into retro consoles too. Would be a shame not to have a PS2 to go along this kind of screen, you know? Nice. Is it like one of the big flat panel, like HD ones? Because I know PS2 looks really good on those. Actually, PS2 is pretty forward-thinking. It also had widescreen mode. Like, you can set up your PS2 to be 4:3 or 16:9, which is pretty wild when you think about when the PS2 came out. Sony was definitely thinking ahead. They were like, you know what we're going to invent one day? Widescreen. And then they did. I think what we're going to do, we're going to put this one through here. And solder it in. So, are you looking at any other consoles besides the PS2? Or is it just the PS2 you're hankering for? Nothing wrong with that, by the way. The PS2 is a wonderful console. Best console of all time. Oh, that gets hot so fast. All right. Oof. Need to tin my tip a little better. It's not transferring heat so well. Honestly, I'd love to collect N64, PS2 are the ones I'd like to go with because they're the ones I have the most games. But there's a lot of stuff I'd love to experience in other consoles too. Yeah, nice. I mean, did you watch Thab at all? He's currently trying to beat every single game on the N64. And I'm just like, man, that's so cool. Such a cool, like... oh yeah, here's my plan. We're going to push this over. We can bridge these two together. Yeah, he's trying to beat all of them. He just did... he just put out a video on YouTube about Turok 2. Which we recently picked up at a game show. And it looks like it's going to be an absolute nightmare to play. Alright, now we'll just solder that to that. Yeah, the Beast with a THA. Yeah, it's one of the smallest libraries, and it's probably going to take him like 8 years anyway. Can you imagine trying to do that on the PS2? You couldn't. It's physically impossible. You'd have to be like an immortal to accomplish it. Because, yeah, doesn't the PS2 have like 10,000? No, it's not 10, like 3,000 games or something in its library? Like, there's no way. Even doing that with something like the NES, I think, is pretty intense. Oh man, these guys just don't want to play together. I've got a really dumb idea. So we got these little legs from our component that we installed earlier, the capacitor yesterday for the reset switch circuit. So I can make these stick together. I think the PS2, if I remember my numbers correctly, is a good 12 to 14 times larger than the N64. So yeah, I don't think it's physically possible. Now that's kind of tacked in place, I'm just gonna... Ah! It wicks away heat so fast. Alright, I think we got it, chat. What an abomination we've made, but we got it. Not only is it a lot of games on the PS2, it's a lot of JRPGs and tactics games. Yeah, they're super long. Yeah, you're not getting through that library very quickly. That's for sure. That is 100% guaranteed. Oh boy, this is gonna be annoying. Oh no, we got an ad break coming up. Oh, we're so close to finishing. I don't want to stop. I don't want to have to wait another, like, several days to play my NES. All right, there we go. For tip nice and tinned. All right, what's next? Should tin these wires. So we can get them on the board. Should put my extractor back on. Oh, so much solder fumes. Audio output right here. Which is going to be our blue wire. Nice. All right, got to get this wire here onto our ground pad, which we were going to use the through hole for it, since it's got a lot of other stuff around it. All right. And it's going to be hard for you guys to see what I'm doing. Actually, it's very hard for me to see what I'm doing. Try to put... Oh, yeah, perfect. Balance that solder right on there. Oh, I think I got it. All right. Is that first try? No muss, no fuss? Oh, heck yeah, chat. All right, let's get that off. The excess, so they don't throw anything out on the board below it. All right, great. Need a little more isopropyl for our... to clean this little off right here. A little scrubbing. A little quick scrubbing. Let me know if you want to pause it repeatedly and get us down to the last 30 seconds. Nah. We're going to take the break. But we'll take 3 minutes. I don't know why I said 2. 3 minutes. As soon as I see the ads done, we'll be back. Don't worry. I'm not going to finish this off without you guys. We're so close. We got the all the parts are almost wired up. We just got to wire up to the CPU, and that's it. We're done. We just have to assemble. So let's see. I had some shorter wires that I'd cut already. Yeah, here's a let's see. A yellow and a green. Yeah, we'll use yellow and green. So we just got to go a few inches. So I'll just cut that there. And I'll get these wires prepared while we're at the commercial. So don't go anywhere, chat. We'll be right back. We're almost done. Yay! Hey, chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome back. All right, I was just looking up our pins we have to use on the CPU, which is 1 and 2, which will be these two here. Right there. And right there. And so we need to connect A to 1 and B to 2. So let's just grab one of these wires, doesn't matter which. And let's do a little soldering under the microscope, because I don't want to mess this up. Because we're soldering directly to the CPU. Let's move that out of the way. Let's move our vent out of the way. Bring our microscope over. Turn it on. And then bring our board back over. Okay. Untangle things here. Alright, there it is. So what we're gonna try to do, actually I'm gonna try to get this lifted up on its side. Because we're gonna solder these pins. The plan is, at least, to solder the wire along the pin. So first, put... Oh, what is that? Somehow I got some, like... It's kind of gross. I wonder where that came from. Alright, let's see. Grab this green wire. We'll start with it. So we're gonna try... Actually, first, let's tin this up. Oh boy. Got my hood. All right, let's go for it. Oh my gosh. Ah, stop rolling around. Well, that is so ugly. Oh boy, that's even uglier. Wow. Alright, this is a not enough flux situation. Okay. Oh, one down. Jeez Louise. I must go lurk mode to converse with the parental units, but I shall continue to observe. All right. Have a great night. Squire Ball. And thank you for sharing your work on this console modding with us. Oh, you're welcome. Glad you enjoyed it. We're not out of the woods yet. We're getting there. So close. Like the last little bit. Oh, then the assembly. And the assembly is going to be its own kind of hell. All right. Let's get to it. Oh, first try. That one went so much smoother. Thank goodness. All right. Let's put the microscope away. All right. So, we just got to do these last two pads. And I think we're on to assembly. All right, let's look at it. Make sure to clip anything that's excess because we don't want that touching the expansion port. That's it. Wiring's done, chat. Wiring's done. I keep wanting to drink the isopropyl alcohol. That's not good for me. Don't drink the isopropyl alcohol, Retro. Oh. I'm out of water. No, no. But, last little thing. As much of that flux off as we can. Stop it. Don't bend that wire too much. It will break. Then we would be sad. Alright, and gonna need to clean that off over there. Alright. Moment of truth. Time to socket it together. one of these get bent? Why is it not wanting to socket? No! Why? Let's get a little correcting action. Okay. Something's got to be up when the popsicle stick man gets the super sideways mount. Oh, sorry. Oh. Yes! Yes! Hey! It's in, chat. It's in. Here it is. I present the modded NES. Hey. Oh, whew. Wow, that was a journey. We're not done yet. You still gotta do some craziness. I hope this 2-part epoxy is still good. I'm gonna move these tools and this out of the way. Since we're done with all the soldering, let's go ahead and tin the tip of our soldering iron and clean it real good. And let it retire for a little while. And we can put this away as well. Whoa. All right. So we're gonna put this over here. Clean up our space a little bit. Kelly Sprout, redeemed a hydrate. I don't have any water. I just said that. Oh, you're gonna make me go refill my water bottle. Okay, I go refill my water bottle. Okay, I will be right back. All right, Chad, I am back. 64-ounce jug, round 2. Ah, thank you, Galaxy Sprout. Yeah, it was a pain going to get it, but it was worth it in the end. I mean, if you don't, I'm not No. You good? Well, hello there to you too, the Bricky. You're just in time to see this giant mess of wires that is an NES board that we've modded. Which we're also about to put holes in. Not the board, but the case. So for this mod to work, we need to add some new handy dandy little ports on the back. And to do that, we're gonna need to, I want to put these away so they don't get lost or broken. But we're gonna drill some holes and use some epoxy to hold things in place. There we go. A little baggie that the mod came in. How was your evening, the Bricky? AKA Bricky. You doing good on this late evening? Need some drill bits. We're gonna need a drill bit that's the same. I just realized something, chat. I did this wrong. Before we get the drill bit, gotta bring back out the soldering iron. I have to desolder these bits here. Oh, which means we probably need the Hako. The curse. Well, my morning was pretty good. Did a little FF this morning. Then went over to Kyoto to check out a new cafe and see how cherry blossoms are. Oh, is it cherry blossom season? Oh, man. I'm so jealous. I want to see cherry blossoms. You should post pictures of it in the Discord. Are you a member of our Discord? If you're not, you should use this QR code right over here. I'm going to put this filter back in here because, I mean, it doesn't look as bad as the online manuals said. We're like, oh, this is what a bad filter looks like. Just sort of a okay filter. So I just realized, looking at the way that the lip is on this piece, and I'll zoom in so you guys can see it a little better. Yeah, this is supposed to go on the outside, where this little lip is. See, there's our lip. We need to push it in this way and then solder it in place. So I got the order of operations wrong. Whoa. I just put like a super deep hole in the table by it where I missed and slammed this in. Oh, geez. I did not know such Discord existed. I forgot the gun farts. Oh, come on. Which one of these is still got a little solder holding it in? Oh, it's that one. That one's loose. That one's loose. That one's still got a little give. Okay. So this one. Okay, there's still a little bit. Let's get the rest off with the... Turn the Hako off. Let's get the rest off with some wick. Solder wick. Owie. No burning self tonight. Luckily, last night's burn didn't turn out to be very serious. Didn't even have a blister or anything in the morning. It was nice. Aha! Got it. Alright. Alright, set the board off to the side. Let's find ourselves a drill bit that matches the circumference of this guy. Let's see. It's this one? Oh no. I don't have a drill bit big enough. Interesting. I guess we'll just have to drill as big a hole as we can and then go from there. All right, chat. Where do we want this? Something went ba-dip-ba-doo. Did I lose my camera? Oh no, I think I lost retro. Oh yeah, phone is D-E-D dead. Rest in peace, phone. No, not to worry. Chibi mode, activate. Chibi mode, activate. Ah, there it goes. Hey. Buzz, buzz. All right, so we need room for both the video and the audio. And when everything gets installed, it's gonna be like this. Are you kidding me? Come on. Alright, so we've got this. Come on, get out of there. Alright, so these are more on this side. But they could reach over here if we wanted them to. Let's see, our mod's going to be sitting in here. Like that. Or our whole motherboard. Let's see, this guy we said we're going to attach here. And so we could run both of these right here. Or we could put them over here. Or we actually could make them work right here so that they're closer to the RF switch and the power adapter. Decisions. You might be a dangerous? How am I a dangerous? I feel like I want them closer to this because that's where all the other stuff is. It's also where that stuff is. So maybe here, I think. It's gonna look better. I mean, no one's gonna see the back of this thing. What do you think, Jet? Here or here? Left or right? You and your tools, burning yourself and your surroundings, a dangerous. You know what? Fair. I think I might be a dangerous. Excuse me. I'll let y'all decide. While I tie off these wires. Should be closer to the other things. All right, it's one vote for the other things. I say right. More room away from the wires. Oh, we got a 50-50. Given the locations of the screw post, you have more room on the right. Galley Sprout's unsure. Sparky Dink has got a good argument. I think we're going to go with the right. Unless there's any last minute opinions. Does Bricky have an opinion? Where'd my other box of cables go? I had 2 boxes of cables. Aha! The other box is 30 gauge, so I thought that was a little too thin for this project. I actually do need to get some thicker wires. Sorry, I'm playing some magic right now. Just here for support. All right, well, we appreciate it. We appreciate the support. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna go with the right then. Excuse me. I'm just full of coughing. Get all these tools in my tool drawer. All right. Pull the mod back out. We're gonna go with the right. There's a hole. It's definitely not nearly big enough. Yeah, not big enough by a long shot. How do we fix that? I have one idea. Files. And we grind. Rise and grind, chat. Time to wake up and smell the ashes. Aw, Scuff did not. Do you wear a mask when you work with smelly stuff to protect your lungs? I do when I work on lacquer spray paint. Or lacquer paint. Oh my god, that's insanely loud. Also, that's going to take forever. All right, let's see. I actually have a really cool mask for that sort of thing. All right, so here's a countersink bit. I might be able to use it to make this hole bigger. Even though that's not its purpose. In fact, this bit is the totally wrong bit for this job too. Just FYI. I know someone's gonna see this and be like, why is he using that bit? It's like, yeah, it's because it's all I got. I don't actually have any larger drill bits than that. I need to get more bigger drill bits. Clearly, I have need for bigger, the ability to drill bigger holes. Actually, there's a particular drill bit that's got like steps for making holes bigger. I need that specifically. I have so much cleanup to do after this. Scuff is going. You know, let me go poke Scuff for you. Hold on. All right, let's see. Hey, Scuff buddy, are you out there? Can you hear us?
Of course, I'm here. Ready to cause some mischief on Retro's stream. Watch out, Retro. I've got some tricks up my sleeve.
All right, sounds like the bear is back. Do these pull or push? I think it's biting more on the pull. Oh, that's so close. Maybe I can kind of force it through. No, it needs a little more. Oh, actually, you know what? I think different file will be better. Yeah, this rounded file. What an eerie sound. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, chat. Trying to muffle it by putting my hand near it. All right, let's see. Oh, we're just... we're like millimeters shy. Oh. 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 Oh, it's so close. Like right on the edge. It's so close. Oh, it's like so tantalizingly close. No, Scuff is ignoring me, but it's okay. You made up your mind by then. Christmas tree bit. Was the weird tree drill bit I was referring to. Sounded like a tiny ghost. Oh, yeah. Actually, yeah, that did sound kind of wild. Oh, not gouged a little. Hole's a little uneven now. Oops. Oh. 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 Aha! Aha! So much plastic goop. All right. We did it. Listen, no one can see the uneven hole, so it's even uneven if no one can see it. There we go, chat. How's that look? Good as factory, right? I think so. What a big mess I've made. Oh, we're not even done yet. I gotta do the stereo jack. So let's bring our mod back over. So we've got this bit here. Now this thankfully screws in, so we can make the hole and then just pop it in. I just need to find a drill bit. That's a correct size. This one away. And where is that countersink bit? Where did I put it? Oh, it's still in the drill. All right. Nope. Nope. Oh, that looks like a winner. Let's put a hole in it for our audio connection. So we put it here. Yeah, it looks good to me. Ah. All right, let's test the fit. Oh, it's just a tiny bit too small. Don't do that with your drill bits normally, chat. This is really soft plastic, so... It's not gonna... Doesn't really have much of a chance of damaging the drill bit. Use the appropriate tool. So close, just a little more. Oh, we got another break coming up. Oh no. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 1 a.m. I'm gonna wrap up, chat. Wireball, can you, or if any of my mods, I know Wireball mentioned they might be AFK. If anyone's got the ability to snooze that for me, that'd be great. Snooze it when we get close to countdown being over. I think we're there. Perfect. All right, great. These back on. And we'll need to mix up some 2-part epoxy. Could you send me the Discord link later? For some reason, my phone camera isn't picking it up. Oh, perfectly fine. I can definitely do that. Although it's good to know. I might have to rebuild the link or something if it's not working for people. All right, we're gonna get the final assembly here and now. Let's go, chat, and then we'll solder this in the very last. Oh right, we gotta goo the goo. Here, I'm not gonna be reusing this bag, so we'll goo the goo on this bag. Is this goo still gooable? Oh, it's part of it's gooey. It's got some goo. One side's definitely gooed. But I need both sides. Not just one. Oh my gosh. All right. You don't need all that extra clear goo. All right, so this is a two-part epoxy, and we're going to use this to hold this guy in. Oh no! Did someone get it? Snooze it? I was too enraptured by goo. All right. Goo. Clearly out of goo ability. Ah, we're in an ad break. No. Crud. Well. See if we can gently accelerate the heat, the curing process of this goo while chat's away on ad break. Ooh, smelly. So many little bits of plastic floating around. What we're probably going to do is after we fully assemble everything, I'll just lay it on its side overnight so that the the goo has a chance to set. All right, is everybody back from the ad break? I hope so. Because now it's time for final assembly. Start with our RF shield. Gonna need our cables to go through. And then our modded motherboard comes next. Something feels like it's missing. Where's the power harness? Oh, here it is. Oops. Let's route those around. Put our player 1 and 2 ports in. Galley Sprout, aren't you subscribed? You wouldn't get the ads if you're subbed. Nope, not subbed. Huh. Oh, count your blessings. Oh, I hate this part. Where's this figure here? Oh, I see the problem. Our power cable is getting in the way. right there. There we go. Gosh. And we gotta get this over the expansion port. There we go. Alright, that's our power. Our audio and video. And those are free to be wherever they want to be. Okay. Probably do that. Right? Maybe under that guy. So. Yeah, awesome. Okay, now, something that's going to be kind of difficult. Trying to get this installed without running afoul of our mod connectors. Okay. That's going to be okay. How about our actual slided in mechanism? I might want to put this on first. I did that out of order. Yeah, I probably wanted to do this before the RF shield. All right. Still in the clear-ish. Oh, maybe let's move these cables under here. Yeah, let's bring those over that way. And these guys will come over that way. This. Stopping this from going in. Cable's getting pinched somewhere. Nope, that's normal. That's how it's supposed to be. All right. All right. Make sure no cables are getting pinched anywhere. All right. It's got plenty of room to do its thing. Oh, is that gonna reach? Yeah, that'll reach. Okay. Will this reach? No. No, it will not. Maybe we run this one and this one instead of going that way with it. We go this way with it. Yeah, I think so. Let's try that. pinched. All right, that's looking better. There we go. Nice. Oh, no, we're still not getting a good seat. Something's sticking out. Yeah, there's something going on over here. I've got pinched somewhere. There we go. Okay. Nice. All right. So we're gonna have to solder this in now. Oh God, that's gonna be a giant pain. Oh my gosh. Okay. Now, as much trouble as we just went to get that seated, let's move that back a little. Just Twitch weirdness. Yeah, Twitch has been weird. Oh, I see. There's two of the leads, two of the ends got soldered together somehow. Right there. There's a bridge. Right there. Gotta get that bridge. Alright, I got a skedaddle. Look forward to checking out the Discord. Yeah, I'll send it to you when I'm off stream. Alright. Let's get this piece on here. Hopefully minimizing our touching of the goo. Minimal goo touchage. Oh, this is such a pain. Feel like maybe a little flux will help. Just trying to like get these I don't want to just jam it in, but they're like, ah, got it. Alright, let's solder these puppies. Sorry, I've lost the ability to talk, chat. I'm just so focused. Got a little too much in there now. Eek. No. I think I broke off one of the wires on the connector. Well, this is really tough soldering. Anything like this. Well, I think that's it. Oh. Console seems to be in a hurry to get itself back together. Yeah, it looks good. Can't really get a good shot of it on camera for you, just due to the way that it's, you know, going in, but just have to take my word for it, chat. All right. Let's do the audio port. That one's going to be so much easier. Really just shove you through the hole. And then screw it on the other side. All right, I think that does it for all the mod stuff. it's all in. We're still not seating well over here. We're not seating well. Something in the way. Something blocking one of these posts. I feel like something right here is just not... Like, I don't want to pinch anything, but there's like some give. See a wire that's in the way. One of the posts. It's the struggle. Are we good? Finally? Still got a bit. You know what? I think it's not going to be perfect. I say we move on. This guy? So this isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Alright, easy. And then the RF shield. We're gonna have to get all of these cables to go this away a bit more. Come on, guys. Work with me here. Ideally, I want them to come out. Actually, maybe I can do the RF shield like this. Push them out of the way. Oh. Going outside's not a good idea. Ah, got him. Mostly. Maybe he's getting squished. Doesn't look like it. Maybe. There we go. Alright, let's get some of these screws in place that I've managed to knock about all over, to and fro, here and there, and everywhere. Ah, shucks. Guess who did it wrong? Guess who did it wrong? In my haste, got a little ahead of myself. Forgot to screw this down. Gotta do that first. Home stretch. Super long stream tonight. I'm so sorry, chat. I really didn't think this was going to take this long. Oh, yeah. We're like up way past my bedtime. Not that I ever go to bed at my bedtime. We're still, we're past it. All right, now I can struggle with the heat, the shield. Which actually, now that I think about it, you know, easier way to do this so they don't get in the way be to, you know, do this ahead of time. Just kind of. I could also use some Captain Tape. Just pop a little. Oh, no, that actually worked out okay. Wow, almost first try, I got them all. There's one. There's white cables in the way. All right. Over in the home stretch. Home stretch of the home stretch. I've made such a mess. Oh my god. My desk is just absolutely obliterated. Well, this is a stream I'm not going to soon forget. That's for sure. There's going to be nobody to raid. It's so late. I mean, that's kind of a lie. There's always someone to raid. Okay, so here's our... You know what? We'll put it here. Our, putting it on the right, put it in the way of this. I can't get it in there. We'll put it over here. put this right there. It'll be fine. I didn't drill the hole low enough. Womp womp. What a quirky oversight. I don't like that this is sitting here. This goo is like tempting fate. I'm just gonna set something down in it, like a goober. All right, let's. I don't like how these cables are, these little wires are routing. So I'm going to move them. Like this. Yeah, like that. Here we go. Yeah. Lost my bit. I don't want those up against the voltage regulator because it can get kind of hot, so I'm gonna give these a little space up here. So lay, yeah, a little bit less spoopy. Two more. Glass interior screw. All right, chat. Shall we take it for a test spin? See if we get any output out the back here. Oh, I scratched it a little when I was tightening it down. Still, doesn't look too bad. Zoom in a bit. Let's get us a nice thumbnail picture. All right. I want to test this puppy out. Chat, can you hang tight for a few minutes while I go plug this in and we see what happens? Don't go anywhere. Hey, chat. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, chat? Okay. The moment of truth. And we're not going to have any audio. Because I don't have a 3.5 millimeter to RCA. But... oh, I'm so nervous. Here we go. Let's see if it works. Okay, it almost works. Is it the game? Start, select, and left for 2 seconds. Oh, I think it's the game. Oh, so close. Okay. This is my dupe, Operation Wolf. I want to put it in first in case something exploded. Let me get something else that we know boots. Alright, I got Super Mario Brothers 2. Which I remember particularly having some egregious graphical glitches. Oh. Oh. Chat. Chat, look at it. Look at it, chat. Look at how nice it looks. Let's try some of my different presets. Let's see what how it looks with Sega Genesis profile. Nothing? Don't like it? Alright, what about the Super Nintendo profile? Also no? Oh, there it goes. Oh, it looks so good on the Super Nintendo profile. Let's try the N64 profile. Oh, let's go back to the SNES profile. Oh, look how beautiful that looks. That's perfect. It looks perfect. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so good. It looks so much better than I could have imagined. Oh no, my little Mario. Oh my gosh. did it, chat. We did it. All of our hard work paid off. Look how pretty that looks. Oh my god. I've never seen the NES look this good in our setup. Oh, chat, I'm so happy. You just don't even understand. I thought this was gonna just explode. It was gonna be a huge disaster. Yeah, this is S video. Chat, this is S video. This isn't even an RGB. This is S video. Look how perfect it is. Oh my god. Let me try another game. Let's try Legend of Zelda. All right, a nice shiny gold Legend of Zelda cartridge. Now, ho 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 ho! Oh, look at that, chat. All right. Let's play with... look, that looks so beautiful. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. Okay, let's see. Start and select and left. Start, select, and right. So start and select and right increments the palette, so... Here, we'll start. And then we'll... Oh, it's so cool. I don't know which one looks best. So there's 6 palettes. If we start, select, and hold right for 2 seconds, it'll reset it to palette number 1. Okay, we're on palette number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I kind of like 5 actually. 5, 1, 5. I think this is 1. Yeah, this is number 1. 5, 6, 1. I don't know. Hard to... I definitely hate this palette. This palette stinks. Let's see. What else can we do? Oh, start, select AB resets the game. Oh, it does! Look at that! We can control reset from the controller. Oh, it's so cool. I don't know what else to say. Have you ever played a game while it's all garbled up pixel mess like that? You like 3? But I'm colorblind, so take that with a grain of salt. Actually, what's cool is this mod, you know, if you're doing it for your own personal setup, the fact that it has different palettes actually could make a difference for someone who's colorblind. That's super cool. I don't know if that's the intent, but that's super cool that makes it look a little better for someone with color blindness. Oh yeah, I know. It's usually the game won't run. It usually you get to that first screen, it's a garbled mess and it won't take controller inputs. Please look up the manual for details. All right, I'm gonna try different palettes at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll reset it again. Put it back to palette 1. I'm kind of partial to palette number 1, I think. I think that's where I'm going to leave it, chat, because, yeah, as Galley Sprout puts it, oh, I got Rampage to work looking like pixel hell. It was green block punching, tall, gray block. Oh, wait, sorry. That's not what Galley Sprout says. I mean, it is what Galley Sprout says, but it has nothing to do with what I'm saying, because it's almost 2 in the morning, and I'm losing my mind. Chat, let's get out of here. Let's raid somebody. I'm not gonna put us on the end screen. I'm just gonna raid out. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out, riding along with us, being awesome. Thanks to Rocket for stopping by. I gotta say, Rocket really inspired me to do more NES stuff. Always good to hear from him. But yeah, we got a bunch of new followers that came in. Vengeance Live, Matty Bear, the Mighty Mantequilla, Panic and Candy. All just dropped in to say hi and drop a follow and hang out for a bit. Really appreciate it. I hope you all had a great evening. You like palette 1? The items in the items are in the credits. Yeah. But yeah, let's get out of here. Who are we raiding? Let's get a palette 1 is the best. Is that our raid message? That's our raid message. Palette 1 is the best. I liked it. I like it. Let's go. Let's go raid someone who's doing retro. A lot of people who don't speak English. See anyone I'm following still out and about? Donuts up. Let's go raid Donut. Say hi to our pal Donut. All right, everybody. Thanks again for coming. Enjoy some fun, colorful Fortnite with our fun, colorful friend Donut. Whew, I'm so tired. That was so awesome. I'm so excited. This is a new era. All right, bye everyone. Have a great night.